still loading. While we do that, I'm going to use the restroom. Hmm. Oh, more day. Had a lot of blood drawn today, chap. 7 vials filled. All for lab. Good times. Good times. Blood pressure was fine. Heartbeat was raised, but that's normal for me. Mine's not 60. Mine's like setting it like at least minimum of 72 normally. And then it can shoot up to 90, depending on if I'm talking or doing something. And then when I run, it's just ridiculous. But to me, it feels normal. To me, that's normal. Not strenuous. It doesn't hurt. It hurts a muscle. As I told you, if you uncoil your heart, it's a literal. It looks like a tube sock, kind of. Obviously, it's got 2 holes in it, but you can kind of unfold it, unfurl it. It's a weird shaped organ. You guys, traditional hearts, you know how they draw them. It's not the way it's shaped at all. Yeah, today, Die Hardman, or not Hardman, Hartman, Nicholas Winding Refn had some news broke. He broke down at Cannes Film Festival or something. I don't remember if that was recently or like yesterday or something. But I don't know when it was. I think it was this past weekend. Essentially, he talked about when he actually passed away, because he did have a heart attack and was dead for about 25 minutes. It actually happened to him. If you remember the first Death Stranding, that's the character he was playing. It wasn't voiced by him. It was voiced by Darren Jacobs, but the likeness was still NWR, which is a great director, by the way. If you have not watched his films or TV shows, go watch them. Great stuff. He's a great writer, great director, great filmmaker. I think Miles Teller was in... Was that Cocaine Cowboy? I don't remember the name of that last one. It wasn't Cocaine Cowboy. There was a TV show that he did. Miles Teller was in it. It was a really good TV show. It was like a mini series type thing. If I could, I'd search his IMDb, I'd find it. But yeah, this is NWR. Other than that, chat, I haven't done much today. I can't drive around too much because I got to wait on the Friday. I have the tire ordered. It's already paid for. I'm just waiting on it now. I actually shipped to the store yesterday, but it hasn't arrived to the store yet. Probably won't until about Thursday mid-afternoon. It might show up tomorrow, but they wouldn't allow me to set a date before Friday, the 24th. No, 22nd. Yeah. I have that dental appointment next Tuesday. I thought it was the 24th, it's 26th. $140 for a photo. You want your photo up? Huh? You want it? This is your opportunity. All right. Anyways, Neil Vanna appeared to have developed those close relationship with Sam's former partner, Lucy, before they both died in a void out 11 years ago. But it's not clear why he seems to be looking for Lou. Sam delivers the timefall-resistant emu to Metagenomicist. Your next destination is a metagenomicist who has expressed an interest in an emu that appears to be immune to the effects of timefall. She would like to find out why. She would like to find out what may have caused this resistance, and doing so will lead the development of new technologies for use against BTs. The metagenomicist has reported the emu can currently be found among some strange stones located north of her shelter. Bring the timefall-resistant emu to the metagenomicist so that its special properties can be investigated. If I'm not mistaken, I was there, wasn't I? Yeah. We have to take on an order from her now. Which is delivering all these all the way over here. Oh, problem. Can I put these on the bike? Yeah. So tri cruisers out of the question. That can't be used. However, might be able to get vehicle. Obviously, he's not going to let me try to. Yeah, well, let me go there. We will, huh? Oh, I'm just being weird. All right, activate the terminal and then grab garage. Should we customize it? No, I usually don't. Those tend to not last that long. Oh, wait. Took it from the garage, I thought. I didn't because of that. Fair enough. It was going the wrong way. Oh. Is it because of the Magellan I can't get back up here? Okay. Who made it around? Okay, there's my multi-chat. Let me move that over here. Come on. All right, we'll stop here. I'm all librarians. Might be a boss fight. Oh, fuck. Where? I'm gonna keep going on this outer edge. I don't think I should go down though. I think I should go up and then around this peak. Pika. I might need to install my other RAM chat. Looking like my stuff's chugging along. I think I see it right there in the distance. Oh. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. That's 7 scale. What about 23? It was a long time ago. Hold on. Chat, what about the extra battery? I thought I had another one. If I don't have another one, what am I gonna do? I'm getting a little extra juice out of this, but this is about to bust. Not in a good way. I'm gonna combust. Okay, before I move any further.
Okay.
Why one? Because why not? Instead of doing it all at once. Smart way. I'll do it the hard way. I think because I'm not in the chiral network, it's not going to let me do this. Let me check. Yeah. No, outside the chiral network, so I can't listen to music. Pace ourselves here. A little harder than it looks, especially since that thing's bouncing around behind me. You know how towing weight goes. What happens if you don't distribute the weight correctly, chat? You're fishtail everywhere. You go this way, then that way. It cause you to, well, whatever you're towing with, it's going to cause it some issue. Most of the time it weeble wobbles. Sometimes it corrects itself. Most of the time it just spins out of control. Easy stuff though. It doesn't take long to get down this hill. The place is like right there. Just a few more steps. How many more paces do you need? Could run or make it a lot quicker. But again, weight behind me, going down a hill, running, it's not a good idea. I should probably drink water though. In the last game, you could like stand in the snow and it would fill your water bottle. This one, I don't think it works. Which is a little sad. Oh well. How many crystals do you need to pick up? We have 300, or no, 3,982. Chiral grams, as they call them. Or CG for short. Anytime I see him, I just go pick him up. There's those gold crystals sticking out of the ground. The hands, they're usually hand sculptures. One or two just sticking up. Most of them aren't worth much. But as you can tell, I have 3,000, so I've been collecting a bunch of them. When you beat a boss, they drop at least usually 500, if not more. No, they'll drop a lot forever.
Credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and...
Now I can run. I don't know about to go down the hill. We're gonna do it anyway. On the hole.
In progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
We made it. We lost the car somewhere down the road, but we made it. We'll just make a new car. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. That's what happens every time. That's why I don't have many resources, because I keep making new cars every time I come out of the garage. I'll leave them somewhere and then have to go pick them up and make a new one. Fun times.
Not bad at all, this cargo. Got no problems with it.
Fuck. Alright, we made it all the way to the F5.
I don't even know
Brock Lesnar, we're gonna F5 everyone. I'm gonna refresh chat. Hit the F5 button. Refresh your page. All the way to the east. Which coast do you want to go to? West or east? North or south? I do like every time he connects himself, like the strands, the holographic strands show up, and then he just like levitates. It essentially magnetizes or demagnetizes his body to the quantum field that surrounds him, that binds him to the structured ground. If you got to go back and look at the equations. There's a reason, partially I know what I know, because those equations are special. Those ones that he has around his neck. They mean a lot. They're mathematical. Some of them you guys you wouldn't know what that equation meant unless it was told to you. Because there's one or two equations that humans haven't been privy to information-wise. Let me say that. So very few humans have. Obviously, if you've played the game, you have. But you would have had to have figured it out. And there's a bunch of us that did. Obviously, the answer's on the internet. I was one of the people who put the answer out there. Because I gave a shit to look for it in the first place. I'm actually a smart ass. Good enough to fucking find the answers, verify the answer, find out if it was true or not, and then proof it. It's simple. That's how science is. That's how reality works. Otherwise, it's just a dream all in your head. You're still subconsciously trying to force something to happen that's not going to happen. That's why I laugh when people have opinions and strong opinions and they'll come together to have the same opinion. And then you just show them that they're delusional. Be like, hey guys, listen real quick. I don't know who started this stupid thing, but you guys shouldn't be stupid together. Remember that thing about jumping off the bridge, right? One person tells you something, doesn't make it true. Hell, it could be true for a moment. You'll be delusional forever, thinking it's true. It ain't fucking true, though. So have fun with that. We're all supposed to be helping each other anyway, instead of being jerks and assholes last time I checked. That goes for everyone across the world. In every community. All over the place. That's why I do things on social media. That's why I did what I did yesterday. You should, yeah. How easy it is to make stuff for people and take no money for it, take no credit for it. Just be like, here, this is what I discovered. This is what you should know. This is how you fix things. Take the information, build on it, have fun. Goodbye. I'll see you next time something else happens. Probably again. Because again, that was... Don't talk to me about Wuhan. Where I was working before then. During then. I was just a barista, bro. I was just making coffee, dude. That's all I was doing. For a Greek place that I didn't even work at the Greek place. I worked at the Center for Public Health. Good food, though. Good tzatziki sauce. They always brought the food on a cart. The coffee was always there. I was always making coffee. Steamer making coffee. Steaming the milk. We had the fancy espresso machine, so I can make anything I wanted. It was hot, cold. Good times. It was a simple and easy job. But a global pandemic kind of fucked that up, didn't it? Yeah, wrong place, wrong time, sir. Well, good to know, good to know. Well, at least we fixed it quickly. That was a mess. I don't have a pale white horse, chat. Don't worry about it. I'm the one that cleans up the mess. I contain it after it starts. I find why it started. You guys know how to fight brain diseases now. Here, I'll teach you how to fight autoimmune diseases. You want to cure some rare things? We'll do that. I'll show you how to do that with artificial intelligence in like a few hours. Because artificial intelligence and the internet has all the genomic codes to all the viruses and a lot of human DNA structures in general. Not obviously your specific structure. They're not going to take that, but they have makeups to simulate something close to what you would be and simulate the virus and the virus, how it would mutate. But like diseases should be fixed in days. And antibodies and antiviruses should be fixed in days. If people wouldn't be greedy and people wouldn't be trying to profitize, as you saw yesterday and today, Donald and Marco Rubio, hey guys, I'm watching you. Why are you doing that? If you're going to make them affordable, make them affordable. And don't profitize off of people's illness. And also don't make people ill so you can profitize off of it. Bazinga. I'm still watching. That's 7 vials of my own blood drawn today. Good stuff. Fortunately, it was in my non-dominant arm, so I'm good. It's a little weaker than it usually is, but the orange juice and I'm okay. It was apple juice, actually. It was a good juice box. I found out I weigh much less than I thought I did, but I did skinny down. I water diet. I ate chocolate and candy the day before. I think I had like something to eat, like one meal. I think it was like a double cheeseburger or something, some fast food thing that I shouldn't have ate. Yeah, I get my labs back probably next week sometime. They'll email me or mail me the results. It'll go through snail mail. Apparently, if there's something bad, within 24 hours, they'll call me. I already know there's not going to be anything bad. They're going to be like, who the fuck are you? What is this stuff in your blood? What is going on with this? I'll be like, let me explain. I can explain. It's... Don't worry about it. Chat, let me explain one thing really, really clearly. I donated plasma one time. When they hooked me up to the machine, I clogged the machine. It pulled out a blood clot. That was like my beard hair length, which is pretty freaking long, out of my arm, my bicep, technically. You would have thought that was like the vein itself, how long it was. Sucked it all out. Or a nerve. And it sucked my nerve out. Or a tendon or something. No. No, I was oh, felt weird. But they're like, yeah, we're gonna stop this procedure. We're gonna send you home. We need you to change your diet, eat some leafy greens. Actually stay away from the leafy greens, drink some water, get some meat, and then call us in a few days. And then I never went back. Could have, but I did not. They end up paying you, I think, for giving plasma. And plasma is pretty, it's a generous thing to give. It does help. Plasma itself is usually universal. Those platelets can be transferred into another host with causing no damage. It's not blood, it's plasma. Which technically, yes, blood is a plasma. But plasma is much more viscous, and it's a yellowish, whitish fluid. It's not red, it's not blood. It's got white blood cells in it, and that's why they take it. Your antibodies, which some people's antibodies are really, really useful, Chad. I don't know if you know that. There's a guy that got himself bit by so many different poisonous snakes that now he's immune to those poisonous snakes. And he's been able to create antibodies and serums for those poisonous snakes. So people that get bit by those snakes can now be saved. Imagine that. One guy doing that. He did it over like at least 15 years, I think. 10 to 15, depending on the snake, I think, is what he was talking about. When he's got a YouTube video or something. He's got social media, you can find it. There's people that do that all the time. And then you figure out how to cure diseases all the time. Obviously, something new comes up, you got to find a way to cure that so that doesn't hurt people. You always got to find something new. There's always going to be, if you're going to have a problem, come up with solutions. Don't have a problem for the solution. If there's a problem that arises in the solution, then let's divert around so we don't create problem with that solution. Not rocket science. It is active science. It's not rocket science, though. And even if it was rocket science, you can learn rocket science in probably a week. It's on the internet if you really wanted to learn anything you ever wanted to know as a human being. Pretty much everything you ever wanted to know is on the internet. That's why I look around at you guys and I'm like, what is going on with this stuff? What are we doing? I'm confused. Is it Tuesday? Did you eat tacos? Oh, hell yes. Junji Ito. Another good Japanese manga illustrator. But he also did many other works besides just manga. He started off with manga. And then did animes and storyboards and all that other stuff. Junji Ito's work, oh, great stuff. Uzumaki, what else do you want? I can't think of it off the top of my head, but all great. You go watch his works. He's got a lifetime of works you could probably watch in a few weeks. And it's just his art. Obviously, he's done work outside of art, but you can go watch his creations in probably a week. That's just one man. The internet's a big place. Tell you what. And that's just like his works. If you want to go watch his interviews, you could probably do that too for week 2. And then you could learn a little bit more about him. Because he has interviews. He's not completely recluse. He doesn't hide away. He does do like meet and greets and go out and talk with people. So obviously he's got videos on YouTube for that, or elsewhere on the internet, blogs and stuff. People wrote about him, seeing him do something. Yeah, even if you go look at people that were inspired by him, go for week 3. Go look at people that were inspired by Junji Ito and go look at their work. There's one person that you just watched their work, you watched their viewpoints and learned some of the way they view the world when they do their interviews. And not necessarily the world, but just their world that they created universe-wise, right? And then for the next week, you can go look at everything that got created from that work. That's a lot of one person. That's not even, he wasn't an actor. This guy, he did do acting. Okay, let's just, I will say he's not an actor, but he did do some acting. He's been in stuff. This came for one. He technically has actor credits in this. Or not actor credits, they are credits. His likeness was taken by Kojima because he visited the studio at one point in time and they took his photos and stuff. Photogrammetry scanned him into the game. Yeah. This suit is designed for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and the hips. That's pretty good. That's heavy lifting. From Junji. This stylish number features illustration by Junji Ito. And it has an anti-BT effect. Ooh. Making it easier to escape from razors and watchers. Well, gazers and watchers. Now you can make the grenade launcher. Much better. I like that. Carrying that around is going to be a little useful. Fighting Neil actually was pretty good. Neil Vana. Without that grenade launcher at the end, it probably would have a little bit harder. I would have struggled to shoot him quite a few times. Now we got the catapult, which I think works for both me and cargo, if I'm not mistaken.
You're a real lifesaver, you know? I'm guessing you saw the Tar Lake out west of here, yeah? That's where the settlement known as Lakeside Fort Knott used to be. Whole place got wiped clean off the map by a void out. And since that day, the Tar's been eating away at this facility.
Now we have to fight a BT.
At least that's what folks are.
That makes sense.
But the stuff you just brought me,
Fuck.
I might just be able to keep the Tar corrosion at bay. Finally.
I'll need the grenade launcher.
You as well. Feast your eyes on these grenade
Oh,
launcher
by the way, Sasha is also live. She just went live. Gonna be playing Lego Batman tonight and Subnautica 2. Currently, I think she's playing Subnautica 2 to start out, and then she'll be later with the new Lego Batman, which I do love the Lego Batman series. I love all the Lego series, to be honest. Those are pretty fun to play.
One more thing that satisfies
I can't remember which one the first one I
But now that you're here,
think it was Star Wars.
only take a breath. Before I forget, got a new suit design to give you.
It might have just been Lego World.
One favorite.
Of course, Fortnite has their own Lego thing.
You may recall. Try it on for size. Why don't you?
Who doesn't love building Legos? Building blocks of life. I used to have Lincoln Logs, chat. Lincoln Logs and Connects. Heck, I used to play pickup sticks. You guys don't even know what that is.
The giant BT showed up, made contact with residents, and boom.
That game came in a can.
Same old story. Massive void outs happened in the UCA too, remember?
They did have newer versions. It still came in a can.
Network coverage was
The can was see-through and it was like a plastic. The one you can find tennis balls in now. Tennis balls or golf balls
You
in.
know, every time this happens,
Yeah, technically golf balls I think are in boxes now.
something like that.
I was privileged to play before the digital age
I heard about you
with a lot of toys that most people don't get to play with.
are still finding their ways into the hands of bad guys, aren't they? So Higgs is still stirring up trouble behind the scenes, I presume. We're attempting to develop methods to help folks put a stop to his activities. And the weapon data we shared with you is one of the products of our efforts. I tell you, a world where we don't need these damn things can't come soon enough. But on the bright side, we at least have some researchers who are based at Lakeside Fort Knott.
You guys will soon learn Street Sharks. That was a thing. And then Biker Mice from Mars. Both of those things I think Ryan Reynolds Studios was working on. And then you have Gargoyles. Oh, fuck. You have Gargoyles and all those other Disney and older shows that were on early 90s. And they were like 90s cartoons.
Human, mech, BT, doesn't matter. You can use it against all types of enemies. Now the cargo
You guys, Thundercats,
fling containers to the
you
top
had
mountains and whatnot.
Transformers,
You can now also use
you had
catapults
Spider-Man,
to launch certain throwable weapons as projectiles.
you had older animated back.
You can use a catapult
There was a few things on older, like,
trajectory and aim for a specific point of impact.
can't remember the first cartoon. Obviously, it was Disney that made it.
Pretty cool.
If I'm not mistaken, at least here in America. There was cartoons that were made long before Disney started making them. They just weren't done here in America.
Just how it went down back in the UCA. We think we were done for. Then the man who delivers shows up.
But yeah, some of the more famous ones were done by Warner Brothers Studios and Disney.
The reason I was able to keep going. We figured if I
Looney
did, I
Tunes
might get a chance to see you again.
has a
That
very long
BT
history.
box you're carrying is different than I remember. Doesn't have my brother's keepsake attached anymore either.
You know, I mean, years Looney Tunes that Bugs Bunny's been around. I'm like, Chungus,
Never forget Igor.
Chungus, Big Chungus, which is a meme, is older
Still feels so close.
than most of your grandparents.
Sorry. We should probably talk about work. An order with your name on it just came in.
I want you to understand this, chat.
From here who spends his days fishing in the tar. Come to think of it, I believe he's one of the precious
Big Chungus,
survivors of
a
the
meme.
Lakeside Fort Knott void out. It's filed under suborder
Giant bunny
terminal here.
from Bugs Bunny
Gander, see what you think.
is older
I'll leave you to it.
than most people's grandparents.
Fine work as always, Sam. Now come back to this ship.
The great grandparents, not so much.
We've identified
Not so much on that one. That was about the same age.
I'd like you on standby. Your next order might be a dangerous one.
But of course, it was in.
Well done.
Was it the First World War when they started making the cartoons to like calm people down? Or during the second one. It was one of the world wars. They're just gonna be like, Yeah, we're gonna broadcast this instead of radio waves. We're gonna broadcast this stuff to television now, so you guys can shut the fuck up and quit fighting each other. We'll just start making cartoons so you guys can see what it looks like, and then so you don't do it. And then you get, what did you guys do? You kept doing it like a bunch of buttheads. Now you got video games, so you can stop doing it now. Go do it virtually. I remember telling you there's MAG, Massive Action Game. We'll play that. 256 people versus 256 people. It does not need to be world wars or any wars across any nation, anywhere. Tomorrow is Memorial Day. I want everybody to think about that. Does anybody know why we celebrate Memorial Day? Does anybody remember? I say this every fucking day. Do you fucking remember? God, you guys are extremely difficult. Because every day I wake up, I see you don't remember. I see you don't. I see you don't. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna go eat breakfast for free and pay my respect to everyone in the past. It is unfortunately no longer with us due to America's defense and aggression, both. I mean, yeah, we've been defensive, but at the same time, we've stuck our noses in things we should not have. Admit that. I think we're all old enough to admit that by now. 250 years, how long has America been at war? More than 250 years, just so you know, chat. Just so you know, it's been more than 250 years since America's been at war. We've barely had one day of peace. Just so you guys are aware, in these 250 years, I know you guys aren't very old. You can't remember shit. But I'm old enough to remember.
Order accepted. Thank you. Please take measures to withstand the heat. I will always support you.
That scar in my arm, that helps me remember. That ain't going away. You can lie about it all you want. You cannot tell the truth all you want. It's there on my arm. I've seen the graves of the people that were there. I've talked to natives. I've talked to their families. You ever talk to somebody that spoke Pashto? Go Google what that is. Go Google that language. It's not even native to America. But that was a language that was eradicated, more or less. Very few people speak it. High lives, somebody's taken their land. They don't like Americans. They don't like Russians. They don't like a lot of people. Their entire lives, that's for at least decades, most of those kids, that's all they know. Most of those families, that's all they know is war. Famine. Death. As if the apocalypse never left that land.
Come on. Just like that, Sam.
Be lucky you don't have to worry about stuff like that. Be lucky you were privileged enough to live here in America where you can speak English and eat 3 meals a day and mostly be free to do whatever. A lot of the world's population does not get to eat 3 meals a day. Heck, a lot of Americans don't either. There are mothers and fathers that forego meals so they can feed their children. And they work more than their average person will. Doesn't seem fair to me. I came here with no weapon.
BT's nearby. Move quickly and grab the cargo.
Genius move. It's a bold strategy. Bold strategy. Fuck. I don't need this. I have medical supplies and all this other stuff that it should probably have taken. Oh, man. Oh, well. I know you guys talk about privilege out here in America, how this specific, has these people have privileges over this people, and you guys, I hate to see it, but yeah, that's true. Especially racism. When it comes to racism, there's a lot of it's not just white and black. There's people that hate Haitians. There's people that hate people just because they're from Jamaica. There's people that hate people because they're from Ghana. You guys are ridiculous. Somebody could be from the Middle East and you will hate them because they don't speak English very well. They have an accent and you don't like them. Maybe you ever been close to an Amish person? They don't smell like we do. They don't use the same things we do. They live in their own little worlds. I've had this conversation before. Cultures. Every culture is different. Even in America, cultures are different. People are different. It's a melting pot of all sorts of different people. And yet here in America, I watch you guys, especially if you watch Fox News or any of the news things. My goodness gracious, you guys are stupid. Who would buy into that stuff? Like a normal human being with any kind of IQ, any kind of personal awareness, how could you buy into 1% of anything that is said on that television show, on that news show? They want to yell about George Soros and all these other controlled media sites. Yeah, everything's controlled by someone. At least they're not lying through their teeth about everything, trying to bend the story and bend the will of everyone to believe this certain thing's true over the actual truth. If you watch Fox News, they're always pushing personal agendas, personal viewpoints, things that aren't reality into reality, forcing it to be a thing. Which, again, God's paying attention. Why are you doing that? That's pretty stupid. That's pretty fucking stupid, guys. I thought this was built in a house of God, that you guys were godly people, that you guys did believe in Jesus Christ and God and the garden and all this stuff. And then I look at you, and then I can see that you're either clearly confused or you're lying through your teeth. Those are the two options. There's only two conclusions there. You are either clearly confused or you are lying through your teeth. Because you don't believe in the teachings of Jesus Christ. You don't believe in the Bible. You believe in parts of the Bible that you want to believe, usually the destructive parts, that's the parts that you think will give you power over humanity. That's generally what I see Christians and most religious people believe when they read that book. And then every other person that doesn't line up with their personal viewpoint is the devil, a demon, a bad person, and needs to be smited and removed from this plane of existence. That's what you guys are doing to each other. Plain as day. I don't know why the fuck you can't pay attention and open your eyes and see that shit, but that is what you're doing. Not hard to figure out. Again, this is not rocket science, human beings. It is not rocket science. Again, most Republicans do not want a person, a place, or a thing to exist. They feel some type of way about a person, a place, or a thing, and they don't want that to exist. Last time I checked, you don't get to dictate. Didn't the commandment say something about passing judgment? It wasn't for you to do. Somebody wrote the Bible. Listen to me very carefully. Somebody wrote all these books. You guys can't even remember the first book. The first one that was written. You guys have clearly no recollection of it. You believe what you want to believe in the book that's currently written, which is so far from the truth that you guys have no idea what's going on. And it's really plain as day. I don't understand why you can't see that looking out. Looking out at everything that happens on a daily basis. Knowing that if God made this place in 7 days, if the original story of the Bible is true, if that part's true, and you believed in God, you believed in the creation of the rock that you stand on, and it's magnificent. Oh, look at this place. Forget humanity for 1 second. Forget everything that's technologically advanced. Just go outside and look around. I know you can't zoom out right now, and obviously you can't see everything, but holy cow. This is a magical place. It's just kind of floating in middle of the Black Sea, and that pale blue dot in the middle of nowhere. And we're just kind of habitating it. We all just happen to be sitting here with our 70 quadrillion atoms that habitate in each individual person. It's almost an entire universe of atoms exist inside one of you, and there's 8.42 billion of you here. Oh, hold the phone. Moshi moshi. Be respectful. You want to know how many atoms are in your hair? How long is your hair? How many cells exist inside of your brain? Let's start counting. We may get there eventually. Oh, fuck. Each human is... you guys don't understand how special you are. Each human is rarer than a majority of the cosmos. I don't know how you don't understand that. Doesn't matter who you are, what you've been doing. You're born here on Earth. You're rarer than some of the... a lot of stuff in the fucking cosmos, in the multiverse, so welcome. There's only one of you. All of existence, you goofball. Imagine that. The only you is you, and you're the only one that exists in all of this glory. Yeah, you guys want to go to war and fight each other. Be a bunch of buttheads. I get it, it's fun. It can be fun, I guess. Obviously not killing each other, that's never fun. It's never fun to me. I don't know why you guys do it. My arm hurts. I don't like my arm hurt like this. You took a lot of blood from me this morning. I need more bags, stat. My arm does feel funny. It has for a while. So, funny story. The one that answered the phone that was not very nice to me was the same one that took my blood. Bless her heart. I understand why she's the way she is. She made me feel it sting, too. Oh, my arm hurts. She broke the blood vessel. It's bruised. She dug that thing. She dug the butterfly needle into my vein. She didn't stop at just the tip. The plastic. She tried shoving the plastic into my vein, chat. Should say that way. But I'm talking about the entire thing. It's not just part of it. She was very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. And I'm just sitting there answering questions, being all normal and stuff. She's sitting there taking my blood, and I'm watching them all go into the vials. You know, they got 7 of them so they can send them to the centrifuge, and well, some of them go to the centrifuge so they can like swirl them around and separate the hemoglobins and find out if there's any, well, essentially they separate things so they can find your levels in your cells, and it's all in your blood data. Your blood can find so many different things wrong with you, and that's just your blood. We have the technology for It's a full tox screen. Anything that's wrong with me, bacterial, infection wise, if I get an STI or any of that stuff, it goes into that blood work. It's an extensive lab. That's why they take 7 vials. Last time it was 8. They take everything. And then they put it down on they crunch the numbers onto a computer. Computer prints off a sheet of paper and they mail it to me. And the nurse gets a copy, faxed or emailed, one of the two. Usually emailed over a mostly secured server that's not really secured very well, but it is. You know about Hillary Clinton's emails. Are they secure? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, shit. Well, my arm does hurt. It is not as bad as it usually gets if they stick it into the top of my hand. The top of my hand, for whatever reason, hurts. Inside, in where I bend my elbow, yeah, kind of. It's itchy. She stuck the plastic into it. Now my body's like, I don't want plastic. It's got plastic. It's already in my huevos. Get it out of me. Get it out. Yeah, no, that plastic piece is actually, it's good because it's a butterfly thing. It's a contraption where as soon as she's done, not only did it hold the vials into place, it clicks and holds the vials, but as soon as she's done with that, she can just kind of push it together and it'll retract the needle straight out of you instead of having her pull out the entire thing and breaking and rupturing your vein more. Because they have to use a pretty long needle. I don't know if most people know how to tap an IV or do blood draws into somebody, but you got to go to 1/4 inch down, right? The needle has to go at least a minimum of a 1/4 inch. And then you need to start at a 45-degree angle once you hit that 1/4 inch, because that's generally how when you see a vein, that's all it's going to take. About a 1/4 inch for you to hit that vein. Then you're in. And if you go too much further than that, you're going to poke right through the vein, and that's you don't want to do that. So listen to me very carefully. If you ever get in a situation where somebody is losing a life and you need to IV drip them some fluids in some way, shape, or form, please know what you're doing. Very simple. You can find it online. You need to sanitize the thing, obviously. Don't just stick it in there without being sanitary. Don't lick it and stick it either. Your hemoglobins aren't necessarily good and might contain some bacteria that may be infectious to the person that you're sticking the needle in. So do not do that. That's not sanitary. If you can find some alcohol, that technically would be sanitary enough. You can also burn the needle, but I don't suggest doing that because you'd have to wipe it off to sterilize it afterwards. And generally, when you're wiping it with the paper towel or whatever towel you're using, you're getting fibers onto the needle. So listen to me. You need to sanitize it carefully. Sanitize it carefully. All you do is take it and dip it in some alcohol. Do not wipe it off. The alcohol can go into the body. It can go into your veins too, and it won't be a problem. It's just a tiny little drip. Not going to be poisonous. Your blood's going to be like, oh, what is this? Wait, maybe we could use it to do something. If you have ever watched Osmosis Jones or The Magic School Bus, please go watch them if you have not. If you could imagine what life is like inside your body, it makes it a little easier to think about what's hurting and how to heal what's hurting. Obviously, we have imaging scans to do that. That's why you have MRIs and all that other stuff. EKGs. You're finding wavelengths. Maybe something's wrong in that EKG with your heartbeat or something. The neurons are firing, misfiring incorrectly at one certain point in time and path. Plus, you have all these radiology scans, x-rays, all this other stuff for imaging technology to find tumors and masses and ailments in some way, shape, or form. I don't know if you guys know this, but those machines use technology that doesn't technically exist on Earth. I mean, yeah, it does now, but it didn't. That's using gamma ray radiation and stuff that didn't technically exist until, well, Albert and Oppenheimer and all those other things. Technology exploded after World War One. I don't know if you guys paid attention, but technological advancements, because of the way things were shaped and moved around and shuffled, it went from gold to silicon to industrial. We had industrial first, obviously. But I don't know if you saw the way that they made the vehicles in boxes and they shipped the vehicles overseas, be in the war, because they couldn't help themselves. They put their toys in a box so they can unbox it. That's literally all these things are. They're literally toys. You guys are using toys of destruction to destroy. Sorry, but the Archduke of Franz Ferdinand was the reason the First World War started. There was something else that happened too, but the main reason that war started is because somebody got stabbed in the back. Somebody Caesared that guy. And then somebody else got blamed for it. And everybody threw up arms and was like, I'm mad at you about this, and I'm mad at you about this. Trust me, there were places and countries fighting still before the World War started. Because there's countries that have been fighting for thousands of years, chat. Right? I don't know what to tell you about that. There's people that have been fighting like brothers and cats and dogs for a long time. The Greeks and Romans, you had Egyptians, you have the land has been, it's been a thing of war since Cain and Abel, technically since, okay, time out. War has been a thing since Adam and Eve. Let me not lie to you. Adam and Eve went to war. Love is war. Should we talk about XX Tenecon's last Instagram post? One of the most liked Instagram posts of all time. Well, at least his most liked. At like 40 million or something like that. Currently standing. Beautiful man. Beautiful soul, that guy. Heavenly voice. Made great music that we can still listen to. Thank God. I wish he was still here to make more. His last post was him hanging upside down. His black and white post. In capital letters says, "Love is war." He's not wrong. don't want to tell you about horrors and you know, death and love and this and that, but the longer people don't listen, the worse things get for everything, right? The longer everyone pretends that God's just going to come out of nowhere and save you, and then when they do show up, you guys just pretend that whatever you want. When somebody shows you up to help you make sense of things, you guys just pretend that they're not correct, and you go do your own things. It's not like this is the first time this has happened, Trump, promise you. It's not like I'm the first person to try and say this. I promise. But Jesus tried saying it too. Jesus wasn't always understanding because he didn't know where he came from. Let's just put it that way. I don't want to talk about that again. Just follow the DNA and you'll know. Stupid thing to take the apple. Wasn't Eve. That was a lie man started. That was a lie Adam started, so, you know. It didn't look like he was the one that did it. It was him. Why male Adam's apples grow and women's do not. Adam was a liar. Not only disobedient, but he lied about it too. I didn't do it. Most men can attest what happens when they get caught in that. Don't do it. You guys are adults, you know better. It was her apple, her garden, her tree, and I ate it anyway. Pretend I'm Adam. 1 second. Imagine I'm Adam. I'm walking in the garden. Eve's not around. She's off in the stream somewhere getting water so she can water her plants. Frolicking with the butterflies and the deer and everything else, probably, no doubt. I'm bored. Desire. Creation and curiosity. I just wanted to know. I was curious. Why was I told not to eat this? Is it magic? He's magic. If I eat this, does it make me magic? A lot of thoughts about an apple. Let me talk to my Slytherin snake about it. Sorry. And have a moment of a mini laugh. Back to the seriousness. All it took was one bite. Apple was bigger than me one time. I thought if I ate it, I would certainly grow. I'm just curious. Yeah, I was disobedient. Yeah, I was told not to. But I wanted to know. How else am I supposed to know? She didn't tell me. She's gone. She won't talk to me. She didn't tell me. I asked, but she didn't say it. So now that she's not here to watch me, maybe I should eat it. There's a bunch of them on the tree. She'll never know if I eat one of them, right? I've never seen them fall. They're just up there all the time. They've been up there forever. As long as I can remember. I'm gonna suck in this boss fight, but there's a reason I'm talking about this now. The apple is important. The apple is important in this story too. First it was the banana. Don't get me started with Kojima and the banana. He's a little sly dog. He signed the banana too. Don't tell me. I think it was Kiko. Anyways, she did the voice of Meryl, if I'm not mistaken, from Metal Gear, and a couple other people. The boss of maybe. I can't remember what Kiko has done. She's done a ton of voice acting, by the way. one time he was out eating with her and her daughter, and there was a banana and a photograph, and I believe this banana was signed with the peace sign, and it had Hideo's name on it. It's just sitting there like, what is going on? Whatever. It's a thing. But yeah. So, after that intermission, I ate the apple. Because I thought, if I pluck it and eat it, there's all these other ones. And it smells funny. I watched that deer over there drink water. I drink water because of the deer. I was thirsty. I didn't know what thirst was until I drank water. I felt it go down my throat. I got down on all fours and lapped up the water just like a deer. There was no dirt. It was just water and rock. I could taste the rock. But the rock didn't taste bad. It didn't taste like plastic. It doesn't taste like metal. It tasted like fresh rainwater that was purified by the sun. tasted divine, as if it were holy, as if God himself were in that water, as if she was just swimming in it. Heavenly scent of her flowers. I'm daydreaming again, thinking about that apple. But I was told not to eat it. And I wasn't even supposed to be drinking this water. But I saw the deer do it. I don't know where the water is going, but I feel funny. I can feel it going through me. I've never felt this before. It's a weird sensation. Hydrate myself. It's going somewhere. After it went in my mouth, I could feel it. It was just kind of sitting there, though. I don't know what's going to happen. I hope it'll be okay. I was told not to drink it, but I got curious. The deer did it, so I thought I'd be fine. It has a mouth. I have a mouth. Uh-oh. We'll leave it at uh-oh for now. Yeah. Imagine the garden for one moment. Pretend you believe in the Bible. Pretend you believe in any fucking story about any mythology, about any god, about any reason why creation was creation. Pretend you believe in it for 1 second, even if you're an atheist. You know how many stories, how many different versions of the Bible start with the garden and Adam and Eve being the first humans, the first people here on this planet? In some way, shape, or form. This planet was made by God, and he made all the cosmos and everything in existence. Look, I keep saying he because the books say he, but it's she. You came from she. I don't want to hear it. You came from she. You come into she, you come out of she. End of story. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. You go in, you come into she, and you don't necessarily have to do that. There's other options, but that's generally how you get another mini you. That's how another human is born. That's how mammals are born. They have to do the process. The Big Bang process. And then 9 months later, in humans, 9 months later, boom, child. But you don't come from him, you come from her. Technically, you came from him just for a split second. You probably didn't exist for more than a few months inside of him before you went into her. Just FYI. You were some other form inside your father before you were you. Heck, you could have been a Cheeto 3 months ago, dude. I am not joking. That is how it works. Your dad pulls in DNA and bits of DNA from things he eats, from his body, from the things he does. That's why it tastes funny when you eat certain things. Time out. That's how it works. That's the role your dad plays in that little tadpole that swims into your mom. We're all adults here. That's how you got here. You could have been a fucking Cheeto 3 months prior, dude. He's technically wearing Cheeto. I'm just saying though, this stuff, the tadpoles, the sperm cells, the cells that come, your dad, the cum, all that stuff. It's because of the things they eat, the man eats. It's junk DNA. It's mRNA. So not only is there junk DNA bits in it, that cell also contains processes and cells from the father's host. So bits of DNA, bits of junk DNA, and technically part of your father's thought process, the neurons in your dad's heart and the neurons from your dad's brain fire off as he, excuse me, fires you out. Technically supercharge the sneeze, if you will, the ejection from space to space module into mothership as you and your brothers and sisters. Listen, there was probably close to, I say there's a few billion. Some of you guys only hold a few million seeds in a shot. Some of you guys don't have any in a shot, so I don't know. It's every man is different. Anyways, there's a bunch of you that you had to swim around and get around to even be like, hey, egg, pick me up. I want to go and play out on the ground eventually. And then all the chances, this is why I say you're so rare. You to exist. There had to be two people to meet 9 months prior to your birth and do something in order for you to be in existence. Something could have lasted for hours. It could have lasted for a few seconds. It could have been something that, was just, sometimes it's a turkey baster. But we have in vitro, in vivo, and all that stuff because sometimes women and men, when they get together, they can't do that. So there's ways around that to fix that. But the natural way, obviously, man and a woman meet. Woman usually is supposed to choose the man. Every time that does not happen, I'm pretty pissed about that. And I hope everybody here on Earth finally gets to that point where they would be too. Because it is the woman's choice always. Even that cell, that egg that she carries that will host and make you you, that egg picked you up. Out of all those millions and billions of cells, all those little tadpoles swimming around inside of mom, that egg chose you. You, that one cell. That's why you are so rare in this world. There's only one of you to exist. There was two people that made you. But in the universe, you're the rarest thing. It's fucking everywhere, dude. Not just this planet. In the entirety of the cosmos, you are the rarest thing to ever exist. You're rarer than any gas, any metal, any exotic thing. There's only one of you. That's why every day is you day. If your mom brought you into this world, and you exist because of her. And I told you Dad did stuff, but Dad probably ate a Cheeto and then busted a nut, and then here you are, Dad. I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking, I'm joking. It was a hot Cheeto too, dude. A jalapeno cheddar hot Cheeto. A lot of your brothers and sisters are like a fortnight. Most of the tadpoles that come out of your father, most of the brothers and sisters that you had to swim against and swim to beat out into this world. All of them. Don't worry about them. Yeah, brothers and sisters, cool. You can hang out with them. All the other ones. All the cells, all the sperm cells that exist in any man are no more than 2.5 months old. Sometimes I think the furthest one that they've documented was like 3 months and some days. On average, it's about 2 weeks to a month and a half for most of those cells, most of those sperm cells. That's it. That's all you existed before you were you. On a cellular level, that's all you were before you were you. Like, I don't know why you guys haven't figured this out. We were told this when we were younger. It wasn't just my generation that was told this. There's baby boomers, there's generations before me. I don't know why you haven't looked at this and been like, wait a second, what the fuck? Yeah, we didn't have DNA technology, and we kind of learned some of this stuff a little late. But those people that were, you guys, what are we doing? Are we eating hot Cheetos tonight? Oh, man. Oh, that's funny. But yeah. Stuff that your dad eats, consumes, thinks about, breathes in, all that stuff that your dad cellularly becomes and goes through, it's you. That's why mutations happen. That's why this happens and this happens. This what everybody's unique, dude. You all have different genetic makeups. You have different fingerprints. That's why, again, all of you. Only one you. You are the most precious thing in all of existence. You beat out everything else. You're more rare than a supermassive black hole spinning in a galaxy. Because there's a ton of those. There's a ton of them, dude. But there's still only one you. You count how many clocks are in this world? Again, let's not, let's just, yeah. We can dismiss the broken ones that are sitting in junkyards and not working. We can only count the working ones, and we'll only stick to gear clocks. We'll only mechanical clocks. We won't count digital clocks. And by the time you get done with that, come back and talk to me. The year will be 5,336 million something, and you might be close to done counting. We'll stick to everything in existence, and you could probably count in a year or two, maybe a decade, maybe a decade. And again, there's so many that get made every day. You're going to be here for a very long time counting all that. So again, that's why I originally said like 5 million something instead of just a little bit, dude. Years 5,333,000. But yeah. It's just a number. Even today is just a number. What is it today? I don't fucking know, dude. On Earth, it's something. It's like a Tuesday or so. They have something with tacos here on Earth. In the celestial skies, time doesn't really exist, dude. In heaven, time doesn't exist. In hell, time doesn't exist. In your dreams, time doesn't exist. In this 4D, 5D lattice version of Earth, time does and does not exist. I mean, yeah, it exists, but as you know, the sun's over there right now. It may have set here on this part of Earth, but over there it's like 5 in the morning on the other side of Earth. Huh. How's that a thing? On one globe. Oh yeah, time doesn't really exist. Technically, I can't phase through the globe and get to that time zone right away, but if I could, time would not exist, right? I would be presently there right then. Time would not exist. Time is a construct over spatial distance. So you understand how long it takes to get from point A to point B. That's it. Not real. It's just a construct of your imagination so you can make sense of A, growing old, B, order, how things work as presently. Obviously, this has been a thing for at least 6,000 years, if not more. The kilometers for thousands of years, chat. The Chinese have been here a very long time. I don't know why you guys insist on forgetting that China's been here for more than 6,000 years. But yeah, They've been around a very long time, guys. The fuck, dude? You guys are like, yeah, the Romans and Egyptians and all these Christians and all that stuff's been around. Well, what about the Japanese and then the Chinese that have these things that these calendars that are 6,000 years old, man? They have medicine dating back from how old? And you're telling me that? Oh God, this is why it's so confusing to look at you guys. As an American, you're not taught that. You're taught the world is this old. You're taught that nobody existed before this time. You're taught that Christopher Columbus got here. You're taught that nothing really existed before Jesus. Yeah, some things existed, but you don't really talk about any of it until you get into like mythology. But you have to go and take that course, whether it's in school or not. When somebody tells you that, yeah, China's been a thing for thousands of years, long before Christianity, and then you try to tell a normal Christian person that, or anyone that has never been taught that, they're going to look at you and tell you you're dumb, you're lying, and it's not true. Sorry, but there's scientific proof that it is true, dude. I hate to burst your bubble of whatever you believe reality is, but fuck, dude. They used cannabis 6,000 years ago as medicine in China. They grew the plant as hemp. It was their biggest crop. In their fields, cannabis. And they had poppy seeds and all these other seeds, right, too, but mainly cannabis. They used it for all sorts of things. Times were much simpler back then. China was very different too. The buildings weren't there. There was just, it's hard to describe. And again, if I told you how many different floods and different disasters we've had here on Earth, to kind of wipe away not only civilization, but their structured settlements, they needed cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. That's a joke. That's a bad joke. But yeah, they don't exist. Some of those buildings don't exist. Some of those buildings exist underground. Some of those buildings were eroded by nature because they were made of materials that were they didn't know would erode. They had to learn. Civilizations had to understand how to survive. The ones that survived. It's been millions of years since humanoids started walking. A long time since Adam and Eve and the original garden. It's been a very long time. Very, very long time. At the same time, since time doesn't exist, it's technically still that time. So I don't know how to wrap your brains around that one. Technically, the past, present, and future all meet at the same time, all the time. It's hard to explain that to a normal, perceptive person that has a structured belief system in the third dimensional realm, where they believe time only moves forward and they are marching towards their death. And they're stranded in death. tweeted out the other day. There's the reason why baby boomers, yeah, they were a thing, but the greatest generation was a thing too. There's this man that was born in like 18 something, had like, he was responsible for like 150 Americans himself throughout his lifeline. Just because he met one woman and married her and had children. I think they had 11 children, and then their children had children and children and children and children and children and children. That's a big family tree for one person. If you guys go up your family trees, you might find one person that here in America that did that. They were responsible for a lot of people. Don't forget about going everywhere else. Obviously, you guys have ancestors before America. Some of you might not, which is very rare, but that's it could happen. Most of everyone's DNA will point back to the original blueprint of humanity, which was man and woman, Adam and Eve. Technically, God and man. Again, I don't want to wrap your brains around that and bruise frail ego. What do you mean? I'm not a god. What do you mean? Women are gods. That ain't right. You know what happens when men get told that they can't be God, that God is a woman's job? You know what they do. Adam's gonna eat that apple every damn time. Until Eve slaps him across the face, shoves the apple down his throat, grabs his snake, yanks on it, and looks him in the eyes and tells him to knock it the fuck off. She's in control, not him. It's a metaphorical one thing, though, too. Obviously, don't be doing that to each other. In some scenarios, that'd be funny. Like, imagine a movie. You're here, dear. We're gonna make a movie today. So this one is not safe for work because it's about the garden. Oh fuck. Jesse's coming over tomorrow, chat. A friend I haven't seen in a while. He might not. But I did call him today. After I got done giving blood. Just to check up. Bless my mom, though. I mean, my mom's my mom. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her. Yeah, I just got done with DoorDash and was sitting in Dollar Tree parking lot, getting ready to buy some stuff. Cheap. And he called me and he was like, "Oh, I just got a butter. What's up?" I was like, "Yeah, I was checking on. Everything's good." Which is good to hear. And he wasn't the only one I talked to today, friend wise or family wise. I check in on people all the time. Sometimes it's just a hello. Sometimes I just will go to their social media and like something. Unfortunately, I had a bad memory. It was a good memory. It sucks that he's not with me anymore. But I had something pop up on my Facebook about a friend who was on post with me. He passed away about 3 years ago, heart attack. I talked to him probably a week before it happened, checking in on him. But it didn't feel good to turn around and a week later see that obituary. Nothing I can do about it. Sucks because he was a father. He had a daughter. We left her behind and his wife. Unfortunately, there's a lot of men like that I've known in the military. And I still talk to them. I talk to a lot of people, but there's a lot of men that aren't with us anymore. They didn't die overseas, but they died here. One way or another. Whether they did it themselves or natural causes, I've known way too many people. And those are just veterans. I play them taps. No, I wasn't there to do it, but I hope somebody folded their flag. Because it is Memorial Day. Not tomorrow, but you know what's coming up. It's this weekend. technically Monday, so it's next week, but it's a 3-day weekend here in the States. So it's the weekend. Most people don't go to work on Monday. They stay home and don't know, and they don't even know why they stay home. They're not grateful for the fact that they have the day off. 99% of them won't even think about it. Why they have that day off. Even though it says right there why we have the day off. Why you observe that day. Most of you read that and then don't even think about it. And some of you take like 2 seconds out of your day to think about it for a moment, and that's it. And then you back to doing whatever you're doing before the day's over. You couldn't even take one day out of 365 days and be grateful for every man, woman that has served in the military in the 250 plus years that America's been America. Yes, it's technically 250 for the signage, and America was America before the 250. It was just a different version of America. It was a settlement instead of America. It was still part of America before it was America. And unfortunately, it's hallowed ground because it wasn't ours. We stole it from the natives. So we went to war with them to even take this land for ourselves. That's why this land is cursed, and that's why we've been at war for 250 some years. Minimum. We were at war before we came here. The majority of humans and people in this country, in the United States of America, that will have this Monday off will not even remember, care, or think about all those men and women over the last nearly 300 years that are no longer with you, that paved your way so you could be standing here, wherever you're standing at Monday, doing whatever you're doing. Most of you have a day off, so you can just do whatever. Hopefully some of you guys spend it with family. Me, it's another day. Real days every day to me. Not just one day out of the year. I take at least one moment out of my days to remember everyone that's ever been before me. In any country, not just America. While I am American, I do put America first. I do care about the globe. And every nation, and every human being that inhabits this earth. Because I'm American, I could do that. I have the privilege to do that. I have the freedom to do that. Doesn't even matter if I signed up to fight for the country, to defend and honor the country. It doesn't, none of that matters. Just the fact that I was born in America, that's all you need. All you should need. Go up and stand and protect the earth, its people, all the inhabitants, nature, and all that stuff. Not just your friends and family here and there. Yeah, those are important too. Trust me. Trust me. And there's friends and families for this person and that person everywhere on this globe. And if you try to take one away, the cycle of revenge is going to find its way back to you eventually. Death is going to find its way back to you eventually. Ask any American that's been in war. Ask any man that's been to war at all, ever, no matter what language they speak. Ask any man that has been to war, irregardless of any language they speak. There may be 0.0000001% that get true enjoyment. The rest of them never wanted to be there in the first place, but they had no choice. Or they were tricked into believing that they were doing the honorable thing by defending their country, which is true. Obviously, the country's been defended for 250 years, otherwise it wouldn't be standing. We wouldn't be here. That's true. Everybody before us has defended our country. A lot of wars America has been part of. Desert Storm, Vietnam, the World Wars, Enduring Freedom, Iraqi Freedom. A lot of war. Again, war should be something of the pastime. I thought we were going to space and having fun, and I thought that you guys were done with this silliness, destroying and killing each other. I thought we were going to put the toys away so we could actually have some fun again. Because everywhere I look, I don't want to see you guys dying. I don't want to see my friend die. I don't want to see your friends die. I don't want to see your brother die. I don't want to see you send your brother out to war. Or your son, or your sister, or your daughter, or anything. We have enough to deal with. Last I checked, we didn't need to be sticking our noses in stuff that didn't belong. I thought we were supposed to be having fun and doing things. Enjoying life on the garden. Last time I checked. A lot of stuff to do. A lot of activities. Parks and recreation. Who knows? I'm just a nobody that's one out of 8 billion people that doesn't know anything, right, Chad? I don't know jack shit. That's a joke. Obviously, I know way too much for my own good. And at the same time, I don't know everything, and I never will. I will never choose to know everything again. It's not something I want to be burdened with. The knowledge of everything. And nobody will ever leave you alone. They'll ask you, you might as well be Google. How many people are asking Google something right now, do you think? And that's just Google. But how many people do you think just said, "Hey Siri" here on this globe within the last 60 seconds? Or "Hey Alexa" within the last 2 minutes? How many people do you think? Hey Bixby. Oh, fuck, that's on my phone. I forgot. Usually if I say, "Hey Google," Google pops up, but it didn't. I was like, wait a second. That's... Oh, yeah, because the update switched it for whatever reason. I don't like Bixby. I don't even know what it is. Take me back to AOL, dude. Take me back to AOL Instant Messenger, otherwise known as AIM. Can you AIM, chat? I know that Discord and TeamSpeak and all those things were a thing that most people know about. Before that, there were chat rooms that were MIRC encoded, and there were a lot of chat rooms when the internet started commercially, just so you guys know. People were talking to people all over the place. Not just here in America, there were people all over the place talking to each other almost instantly when the internet hit. When people started connecting to the web, communications, boom, bang. Almost instantly, the Tower of Babel has been rebuilt. Languages. All that data got put right back into the InfraWeb. The new Tower of Babel. A new Library of Alexandria. All at your fingertips. Powerful tools. Imagine that. An entire Library of Alexandria in your fucking hand. You guys take it for granted. You can literally go to any country right now in your phone. In your phone. You can go watch movies from that country in your phone. You can go do whatever you want to from right here, wherever you sit. You want to learn French? You want to go watch French movies? You want to go French architecture? Look at that, Tower of Babel in your hand. Communication. All of you. All across everywhere. It's been a thing for a very long time. Since before most of you were born. The internet's been around for a very long time, dude. ARPANET was a thing back in the, I think the 70s. They started a precursor in the 1959. And then they were going to use it to figure out how to get to the moon and to get to this and do that. And then, yeah. Look at us babbling on. That's what happens when you eat the apple. You get cursed with all this knowledge. I was a curious cat, dude. I was the curious cat. Anyways, I gotta fight this boss somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be difficult. I don't have weapons. And I was supposed to pull up Sasha's stream. I'm being a bad mod right now. I have not paid attention to whatever she's doing. I'm chit-chatting with you guys again. Because I'm not just live on Twitch today. I'm multi-streaming. Other platforms as well. Twitter and YouTube. I'm still not doing Kick yet. I should. There's a lot of those people over there, they need it. You guys need some sort of guidance. My goodness, you guys are weird over there. Even the chats, you guys are terrible towards sexism, racism, misogyny. You name it. It's fuck, dude. They don't really care over there. And some of the streams that happen in Kick, oh my god. I get it. You guys are edgy. You're treating this streaming thing like high school. You really did. You were told that you couldn't gamble, and look what you fucking did. Oh yeah? Oh, look what I'm gonna do. Time out, chat. I want you to listen to me. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Yes, I'm not on Kick. I will tell you how Kick started. Eddie, Train, a few other people have gotten together in the past. We know who were the prominent streamers that said they didn't like gambling. There was multiple ones, so you can't just blame it on one person. On Twitch, yeah, you shouldn't be doing that. There's a lot of things that we should not have kids seeing on Twitch, which I'm glad that they've changed the platform to make sure that that's not a thing. My streams are always M for mature. They will always be that way. But most of the time, that means somebody with an account age of under 18, because you have to put your account age. Usually you have to put like a phone number these days. With my chat, you have to have like a phone number and at least an email address, I think. There's certain guidelines and settings you can have for your chats and for the streams themselves. And then now once you block people, they can't watch you, which is cool, I guess. Whatever. It's actually really good for a lot of female streamers because there are a lot of stalkers and there are a lot of creeps out there, and it's on both sides. It's not just it's not just men that creep, women creep too, but there's a lot of unruly people out there that should have access to the internet, and they do some weird, creepy things. And I'm glad that there's not only cybersecurity, but people can be protected, protect themselves and protect each other. Anyways, back to Kick. Gambling. You couldn't do it because of gambling. The whole reason why Kick was started is because they got together, Eddie Train, and some other undisclosed people. One night, we're like, we're going to make this thing. I have all this money. They make technically, what they're doing is a legal loophole of money laundering. 100%. Sorry. It's technically a lot of people are doing it, but the money that comes in from the gambling site does help produce the revenue and some of the things that happen on Kick. Not 100% that way, right? Obviously, Eddie pays people salaries. Where does Eddie get his money? What is Eddie a CEO of? What companies does Eddie have? What does he own a stake in? He puts himself out there. He's an F1 sponsor. Like the kick and stake and all those things. They sponsor. Do you know how much money it is to sponsor F1? It's a lot of money. You're not getting paid. You have to pay money to put your stuff out there. To have a team, to buy a team, and to put your paint schemes and even your name on the car, sometimes you have to pay the money instead of getting paid to put your name on it. And they did finance a team. That's how much money that Eddie he could just throw money around everywhere, because I couldn't even tell you how much Rubet and Steak and all those other places make. It's a lot of money just gets gambled. You guys just, instead of Oh, there's a beached whale. I haven't seen the boss yet. I don't know who it is. It's going to be one of the shadow bosses. A tar boss, probably. Maybe a lion again. Sphinx. But a sphinx. Drink up. Aperitif. Apparently the cargo's back here. I thought I walked into this and then walked away from it. No, yeah, I just can't. I just. Dude, what the fuck's going on? There it is. It was on whale the entire time. Jonah! It's your hotspot, okay?
Are you okay, Sam?
Alright, there we go. They go all the way back over there to the other side and grab the other one. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. rearrange this. Oh, fuck. One step. I. It's gonna be difficult. Pick it up. One more.
Sam, did you hear that? Sounded like a creature of some sort.
Every time we go to pick it up, we get those stuff. Put it back on fucking camera. Okay. Even worse, I don't think I have boots. Nope.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation.
Technically think we can run now. Oh, let me drink. What? And then all the way up the hill. I don't remember if there's like an easy way up there or not. I don't think there is. There might be a ladder or a climbing anchor. If there is a climbing anchor, I don't think I could get up it. I don't know if it'll let me get up. Mm. Might be fine just going up.
Just like that, Sam.
Mm-mm. Hmm. And this is not the answer. It does make it. It's like, wait, what if I do this and then I can't get the fucking carrier up here? Because screwed. Exactly. It's funny. Hey, grab the rope. Just grab the rope. Just grab the fucking. Because I'm over cucumbered by a lot. I don't know if I can get rid of this. Oh no. No. One other option.
That was close.
That's the spirit.
Please give it your all.
Hydration recommended.
Oh. Apples. She gave the same look I did.
Yeah.
Okay. First apple she gave me was green.
Sam, based on our latest assessment, we know where the Ghost Mech base can be found. When you're ready, access the T3 Magellan's delivery terminal and accept this main order. I'll brief you on the details.
No, it wasn't Weeble. It might have been Weeble. Who's in OD? Udo. Every October 14th, 1944. The hospital where he was born was destroyed by the Allies. This man went on to be an actor. Here and his mother survived that bombing in the hospital in World War II. He grew up without a father. He was an ultra boy in his youth and apparently did fashion modeling. He was a teenager. Okay, the first film that he ever did, he ever partially starred in, Road to St. Tropez. It was a short film by Michael Sarne. He made his feature film debut. Did in Shlamos, Shamblos, or Shameless, Olos, Shamblos. Yeah, if you saw who he was, you wouldn't even know it. He did Command and Conquer, Red Alert, so he's big in video games. He was Herbert Ziegler in the Batman. He did the Music Master in Justice League, so he did like voice acting too. He was the Dr. Peter Straub in World War II, Call of Duty World War II. But Kojima announced on Twitter that unfortunately he had not completed voice recording and motion capture footage for the game before his death. But he will be posthumously added to the game. I'm pretty sure that was him that ran in the hallway, was doing all the dancing stuff. I'm pretty sure it was his face. I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure it was Udo. Not we, Udo. Beeball. Beeble wobble. That's like that. Uh-uh. Hold on, I gotta do this real quick. Aha.
It would seem that tomorrow's grown
Who doesn't love a good
up
bat
using her
bounce?
powers. All that practice manipulating the temporal properties of apples has helped her to gradually refine her technique. And now she can treat you to the literal fruits of her labor, perfectly ripened ones, no less. I heard what Victor Frank said about your BB pod. You used to have a different keychain attached to it in the past?
Yep.
Ah, yes. The corpse disposal
I remember
team member
Igor.
that was caught in the void.
He was from the Velvet Room.
I see now. The keychain was a memento to remember him by. I've been mulling over the words Victor said to you earlier. He's gone, but he still feels so close. There's a universal truth in that sentiment. The closer we are to people when they're alive, the stronger the bond we forge with.
Do I even want to see this? Yeah, that just gets weirder and weirder. Sorry, chat. I had to look at something real quick. They're doing AI to do weird things. You remember those old memes about, the guy pretending to be a woman online? No, they've made it so artificially you could be whoever. Like on the Zoom calls where you can be someone else, and now technically even though I'm a person, I'm showing up as Potleaf right here. Just like that. Except for people are doing it to where they can deep fake themselves being an actual celebrity with a voice. And that's going to be terrible because we know how many old single women fell for Brad Pitt having cancer. Too many. I have cancer. I need all your monies.
much time passes, I still feel her presence. My daughter's. No doubt you feel the same about Lou. One day, Sam, when you have a moment to spare, I'd like to tell you about my daughter and the strange events that changed the course of our fates.
Let's see.
Ooh, you're wearing my scarf. You're wearing my scarf.
You saw his face too, didn't you? It was him, Neil Vanna, I'm certain of it. That clearly wasn't a memory of yours. Was it some thought of Lou's, lingering in the pod? Hold on. Lou was assigned BB-28 serial number 4 years ago, but Vanna died in a void out 11 years ago. It doesn't add up.
Meaning what? That it was his memory we just saw?
He and Lou must be connected. But how?
Sam, the data you secured for us at the weapons factory earlier has proven invaluable. With it, we were able to continue our investigation and succeed in locating fabricators with similar specifications. I'll brief you in depth as you review the map. Accept this main order from the delivery terminal in order to proceed.
If I only had a brain.
The facility and abandoned. There are up more than and to make Higgs. So with in addition, each fabricator contains vital data that we need you to retrieve and deliver to the Magellan. By analyzing it, we hope to gain insight into Higgs's activity. We'll give you the device you'll need to for
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
You'll need to take this ring terminal expansion device with you again. Make
Time to go
sure it's in
fight
your possession whenever
again.
you attempt to access a ghost mech fabricator on site. If you have it with you, it'll automatically extract data from the fabricator terminal while simultaneously destroying it. Once you've disabled all fabricators, return to the Magellan with the device and submit it for processing. We'll handle the analysis on our end like last time. Remember that it contains special components that can't be reproduced by printers. Take every precaution to ensure you don't break it.
I need that too, actually. Yeah, I need it. All right.
Sam, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me
Like
too.
something seriously big is waiting for us. Stay on your guard and proceed with caution. I see now. They build ghost mechs in this facility. One less fabricator to worry about, and we've secured its data too. There should be 3 fabricators remaining. To keep the ring terminal expansion device safe, proceed to the next one. Only 2 more fabricators left to disable. Let's move. We're almost there. Just one more fabricator to go. Sam, can you hear me? Wake up!
No.
That's good.
Oh man, it's hilarious. The brain scan. Just let's scroll through Twitter real quick for a second. To mentally take a break from the boss. And then the thing I read was essentially really fucked my. Anyway, I'll heal. It was a tweet essentially about claiming some kid could magically, not magically, it's a substantial claim. Kid says he can time travel mentally. Yeah, everyone can. Laphantasia. Anybody that can use their imagination, they can time travel. Anybody that has a visual acuity, can dream while awake, can technically time travel. Can you see things while you're awake in that dimensional space as if you were dreaming while you're awake? Then yes, you can time travel. While you're awake at the same time, you can be technically omnipresent and omnipotent to a certain extent in that timeline. Obviously not. But anyways, and as I was doing it, obviously I can make that same claim because I was talking about what's happened 200 years ago, and then I talked about what happened in the garden. So obviously it has to be true. You guys can do it. Anyways, the whole point of that, me bringing it up, was under that the community note was like, yeah, this MRI brain scan was from some Ukrainian from 2009, has nothing to do with this article. It's just like, I was like, God damn, dude. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's a verified fact. That photo is from brain scan, originally 2009 in Ukraine. It has nothing to do with some kid that could technically time travel in his mind. It has nothing to do with it. It was just a photo that they grabbed off the internet. They got community noted for it. It's just funny. Whatever.
Are you okay, Sam?
No, I'm not okay, dude. Boo is very upset. I don't know, I'm here.
All fabricators have been rendered inoperable, and we've extracted valuable data as well. Just need to mop up the remaining bonus.
I'm assuming the last one is just the boss. Oh, this is not good.
Nice. All ghost mechs and fabricators have been destroyed. All that remains is to take the ring terminal expansion device with the extracted data back to the DHV Magellan for processing.
Oh, this could suck. I shouldn't have let the... There you go. Almost back to the Magellan.
Whoa. That was close. Shit.
Made it back, wife. I think they're married in this game. I don't remember.
It's good to have you back, Sam. Now let's take a look at the cargo you've brought us. No problems with this cargo. Tarman's analysis should proceed without issue. Thanks, Sam.
Isn't Lego Batman co-op? Or did they not make this one co-op?
Our analysis of the data you extracted for us has yielded detailed records of deliveries to the factory. It seems both the materials used to manufacture those ghost mechs and the routes used to transport said materials were the same as those utilized by APAC. This indicates that APAC was likely involved in the production of these mechs.
Wait, could this possibly mean that Higgs and APAC are working together? We should watch what we say around the President.
We'll need to proceed carefully with our investigation. If APAC and the President did indeed have a hand in these activities, the security of our operations is entirely compromised. One more thing, Sam. Some of the data we received concerned ghost mechs outfitted with rocket launchers. I realize you didn't encounter this type within the factory, but it's possible Higgs may have already deployed them elsewhere. We need to prepare countermeasures for the DHV Magellan with all due haste. There's a specialist who can help us in South Fort Knott, just beyond this mountain. Putting F6 on the grid is one of our objectives anyway. For now, we'll make preparations in an effort to secure his cooperation. You should head to your private room and try to get some rest before your next order is ready. And Sam, good work.
Sam, this is Charlie. Another assignment is now available for processing. Pick up this main order by accessing the delivery terminal at the F5 East Distribution Center.
Welcome, Lou.
Another order already? You're a very busy man, Sam.
Hmm.
About that ghost mech we saw carrying what appeared to be a coffin on its back. I wonder if that coffin was somehow connected to the beach. I distinctly felt the presence of the dead from within its armor. If you could deal a blow powerful enough to bypass its defenses, it might be enough to stop it in its tracks. Failing that, you could always concentrate your attacks on a single location on its body. Sam, I saw that you received EX capture grenades from the metagenomicist. To think that the parasitic chiral microbes you brought her could be repurposed to infect and birth variant BTs in such a manner. Namely, by combining BT crystals with your own DNA to produce BT cores. If this is indeed true, it's a truly incredible discovery. You have to test this theory at the earliest opportunity, Sam. I'm eager to see what happens.
How do I change? Cannot add anything anymore. I don't want to do this the old-fashioned way. I'm about to call it a night, chat. Decent 4-hour stream for us. Okay. It's not a regular. 3 years ago, it was colder. $50. One. Six. Okay. I was looking at the temperature of this place. It feels like it's unnaturally cold for this late in the year. I guess it's not. Okay. So, have the stream again. Oh, no, no dream. All right, chat. That's it for me tonight. I'm gonna be quiet. Like, yeah, the past couple hours have been not so loud. But I gotta work in the morning, probably. And get through things so I can get settled, but I can't work too long because of the car, so I'll be going to work here in a few hours. I need some sleep before then. It's already about 1 o'clock, so yeah. Everyone take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Don't have too much fun. Peace and love to all. Take care of each other. Seriously. And yourselves. Seriously. Please. Good night.